go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the shell, I can bury the pain. So don't doubt for a second, just get out of my way. You're getting it still, I'm not letting it go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day. Not die. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me? No, you must be mistaken. You know I'll turn you into rust. Grind you right down to dust. You thought you were the best. Well, you haven't met us. The fire and rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go. Cause it's all that I know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame.
Redo. Give me a second. I gotta get in position. Where the fuck did they allow me to? Oh god, they really removed that, didn't they? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, there it is. Ah, yes. Alright, let's try this again. Artists, creators, talented people. The internet has fixed itself, and I return with vengeance. So let's get to it. But most importantly, what's up everyone? This is Skyrider Infinity, and I'll tell you what's up. We're back here again with more art and development. I miss you son of a bitches. I miss you guys a lot. I was like gone for a week, and oh my god, some shit fucking happened. My uncle, the bastard that abandoned me in 2020, decided to be my next door neighbor. Oh, what a fucking joy. Mind blowing, right? And some other things that happened that I can't say out loud that has made life extremely complicated for me. But hey, that's just life, right? You know what they say, life does its best to beat your fucking ass, and you need to get your ass right back up and beat life in the ass. And then it'd be like a rinse and repeat over and over again. And that's the fucking point. But most importantly, I'm pretty sure last Friday, I was doing a reaction, and unfortunately, the internet decided to act all strange and everything. So hope today, and for the rest of the week, we can live stream and probably do some gameplays. I know you guys seen the list, and I really didn't put that much on there, but I do remember some games that I forgot, so I will probably visit those games either next week or probably maybe some bonus streams. I cannot make any promises. I'm a busy Stormblade that's pretending to look like a pony right about now, but I got yard work to do. I got stuff to clean. I gotta scrub my ass. You got the gist, ladies and gentlemen? No? Yes? Good. As you guys can tell, I'm feeling quite lovely today. That's because life decided to give me another challenge, and I have accepted that challenge, and I'm gonna beat that challenge ass so badly that it's gonna do fucking backflips. You wouldn't fucking believe it. It's gonna be great. But most importantly, how's everybody doing? It seems that you guys are doing well. So, as I said on my previous live stream before I took a whole entire week off, because by the gods, whoever would have thought the internet would work perfectly fine when I'm taking a break, playing a lot of Lord of the fucking Fallen. Jesus fucking Christ, that game got so many bugs, bad performance, that I don't even know why it won anything. But enough of that. I bet you guys came here from Friday, want to see my full reaction to this thing called SCP Overload. And yes, we're returning back to that bitch. Alright, but for now, let's do a little talk. I have been doing... One second, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay, but I've returned. Alright, let's get to it. Who's ready for a reaction? Alright. Where did I put that video? Yeah, there it is. And don't worry, I ain't gonna watch it without you guys. Let's get to it. Cue the music, please. Thank you. Alright, little reminder. This is when the guy got his throat cut by an invisible piece of shit. Because, you know, the camera can spot the bastard. And, yeah, as you can tell, one of their friends is not doing well. Yeah, I know, right? Finally.
Got possible movement again from the north side. Anyone got eyes on?
Oh, fuck! 2 on his contact. 2-4 is down. Over.
Yeah, and this guy literally got dragged to the center of hell.
Sector 1, this is 2-1. I'm gonna reposition Sector 2. The inner cordon is compromised. Over.
Understood 2-1. Over.
Sector 2 to all Sector 1 units. Do not exit the target building. Over.
Got it. Hold position.
Yeah. You see that? That's the exact same hole they seen before after one of the civilians went missing. Whatever this anomaly is, it's meters underground. Huh? That was the team commander that got his throat slashed, and all soldiers that were outside are KIA. I don't know. One of them looked like his KIA because he got dragged to the center of hell. So I don't know. And this guy, well, he's dead. He's gone.
Jesus. What happened? I don't know. He was just standing there, and then he was bleeding all over the fucking floor, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
18. Fuck.
Fuck
Sector 1-3
indeed.
Helios. 1-1 is KIA. Over.
Rest in Jesus, man.
Roger 1-3. Over.
A little side note for anybody, well, don't take this into real life actions, but turns to find out a lot of the blood vessels that connects to the body all starts at the throat. So if you cut it like at the right spot, the person will bleed a fountain. But don't do this in real life, ladies and gentlemen. You didn't get this from me. And you know the most craziest part about this shit? You can see it and you can hear it. Ghost got some crazy knowledge. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? You can see it and hear it through the camera, but you have no luck of seeing it and hearing it with your eyes. And you don't even see his blood either. This guy got riddled with bullets laying on the ground and not a drop of blood anywhere. Anywhere. That is crazy.
Is he down? It's on the floor and it's not moving.
Double tap, just to make sure. You know, the American way. I'm just saying.
To all stations. Target down on second floor. Over.
This invisible man.
I don't envy you. Big shoes to fill.
I can do my job.
Yeah? So could he.
If there's another option besides that, you let me know.
Looks like the cultists got whatever it was they wanted. This complicates things. So what the fuck's the move now? Well, we know the reverse to bullets, so that gives us some options. Chemicals, maybe. Not saying it's for sure gonna work, but it's worth a try.
You know the worst part about it? There was one invisible anomaly in the house. How many invisible anomalies are outside the house? That's the scary part. Because, like, those guys outside are pretty much sitting ducks if there's more than one invisible anomaly.
Okay, I'll request for QRF and some chemical mortars. Nothing lethal, just enough to knock out anything in the vicinity.
Good, get me the fuck off this property.
We still have a job to do. We need to recce the basement so any QRF knows what they're getting into. There's also been a change in the ROE. If we make contact, we'll attempt a less lethal option first. If they don't respond to that, smoke them.
Better not.
Yeah, the American way. Thousands of bullets until they stop moving. What do you mean a lot?
I dropped that fucking camera, Kalinsky.
Helios, this is Scepter 1-2, 5 for effect. Red 5, over.
5 for effect. Red 5 out.
Target Citadel 1, over.
Target Citadel 1 out.
Danger close, at my command, over.
Danger close at my command. Out.
Send it.
Oh, that smoke. Well, the numbers ghosts are the numbers of missing people. So you telling me these people not only got kidnapped, but also turned into serial killer ghosts? Damn. Oh, god damn. Oh, that's fucked up. That's one hell of a way to live your afterlife, huh? You guys better be careful. You misbehave in my chat. There may be a serial killer ghost in your closet waiting for you to let your guard down. And your closet door proceeds to just open. Oh shit, get the camera. Where's the fucking camera?
Kalinsky, get up here.
Where is it? Where's the bitch? Where's the dick sucker? How many? It's on the fucking ceiling. No fucking way. They can defy gravity.
Gas.
Let's see you can inhale this, you sick son of a bitch. Tell Sandman I said what's up. You know what? Never mind. Don't tell Sandman anything. I don't think he want anything on his shirt.
1-2 to Helios. Target down on the first floor. Over.
We need to get the hell out of here ASAP. Oh, you guys still going in the fucking basement? I don't know, it's 100 in there. Just 100 ghosts ready to clap your cheeks with butter knives.
This is gonna take a bit.
Step aside.
Alright, Captain Explosive, you better know what you're doing. Or you'll be joining the missing units.
Look at me and tell me I am not the most valuable member of this team.
Alright.
Fix your fucking seal, dude.
Someone gotta stand at the exit though, eh? You all can't go in there. Someone gotta cover the ass. The code was 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Well, at least you know the cultists got more better things to do than actually make a decent passcode. The pieces of shit. You guys got the camera, right? Keep your fucking eyes peeled. Is it dead?
Jansen, get the door. On it.
Yeah. Like I said, one of you guys gotta cover the fucking door. Yes, there are invisible monsters that can kill you. You'll be the first one to die, but at least we'll be alerted.
Man's probably been dead a couple hours. Took himself out with these. Check around the place for anything notable. I'm gonna look this guy over.
Yeah, you see any ghosts, shoot him right between the eyes. No hesitation. Don't even give him a warning. They're invisible for a reason. Oh, he got a cell phone? Well, at least they're up to date. You know some cultists got that fucking spin phone, you know? When you like push a button, then you like spin it all the way to the damn knob thing, and then you like push another one. At least these cultists are up to date.
Got a recording here.
Ah, fuck.
Play it back.
What we got here?
Evil that they've brought here. And they're all mad now because of it. After they found that bas relief, everything changed. We'd found it deep in the dirt, next to some old tools. Someone, from a very long time ago, was trying to hide it away. I don't know what Father Bender thought he was worshipping, but it was never the salvation we were promised. I watched the others scream in terror and go mad as they disappeared into the transcendent plane. You can join them if you'd like, but I will not. Goodbye.
Huh.
I don't know how our friends are gonna make any sense out of this.
This is all fucking gibberish to me, man.
Anyone else getting flashbacks to the Providence op?
Ah.
Stress relief, weird cold, same shit, right?
Maybe both groups found the same thing. Nothing's here like what the cult says publicly. It's like they did a complete 180. It completely changed ideologies.
Yeah. Fuck it. Try anything once, right?
Well, since you guys are dealing with the Undertaker that literally spawns from the pits of hell, comes out of the fucking ground, and then proceeds to drag your guys to the pits of hell, and then there's invisible ghost dudes that will kill you on sight, while also mocking gravity, because fuck you. And, yeah, I think I know why they went at 180, or whatever the fuck you call it. I think I know why they did a 180.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, shit! Speak of the demon and it appears.
Hassan, you got anything? What do you see?
What do you see, man?
Hassan! What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey! Put that fucking thing down, man!
What do you see? What's going on? Don't get near it. Nobody touch it.
Put it down!
Fuck! 1-2 to Helios. Sector 1-4 is down. Over.
Kalinsky, get the camera.
Jesus Christ, Hassan. What the fuck?
1-2 to Helios. Target building is compromised. Requesting immediate exfil. Over.
So they have telepathy. That's okay. There is another video movie like this one that was filmed by the same creator and has the same Amathon as the first SCP vid we saw, and it's called SCP Dollhouse. Sure, really check that out. But after this video, we're gonna watch a death battle. Because I love my death battles. Even if the some of the death battles are not focused on video game characters anymore.
Helios to Sector 1, QRF is 30 seconds out. Retrieve what intel you can and exfil from the property. Over.
Roger that. Over. Let's go!
Time to go, man. Stop standing around or you get killed. I don't know what that guy seen in that fucking room, but it had the power of telepathy. And made him choke on his own saliva and then made him shoot himself. You know, just in case he couldn't drown himself with his own saliva fast enough. A bullet with your own gun was enough.
Headed towards the tree line. Over. Roger, 1-2. We'll meet you there. Over.
Sorry we couldn't get here earlier. Containment brought up the specialists. Some of their tech might spot the targets, might not. You still got the camera on you?
Yeah, you want it?
That's affirmative. Pass it off and we can take it from here.
Roger.
Yeah, good luck, corpses. I'm just saying. Whatever that guy saw, it controlled his fucking brain.
Kalinsky, bring up the camera. Kalinsky? Kalinsky, what is it?
What do you see? You know, I've seen some shit before, but yeah, I think I've seen everything. Yeah, SCP Overload, that's the perfect name right there. That's the perfect name for what we just fucking seen. Like, holy shit. That was a lot of tentacles coming out the ground. I think they're gonna need more than a specialist. I'm just saying that they're gonna need more than a specialist. That was a lot of tentacles coming out the fucking ground. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that be the exact same thing that dragged that one guy to the pits of hell? A giant fucked up tentacle? So those holes are where those tentacles come from. Makes sense. You know, the tentacles from the pits of hell, they come from somewhere. So it makes perfect sense. And yes, it is the tentacles that drag that guy in the depths of hell. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to thank these guys for making SCP Overload. It takes a lot of people to make this shit. If I had enough money to hire voice actors for my stories I made, you probably see me rolling credits like this too. But yeah, I cannot afford that. I make it afford like AI voice at best, but this, no. All these guys probably cost $1,000 fucking dollars. Also, we got like 3 minutes of credit. You know what? You guys know how to go to the channel. You guys know how to go to the Evan Royalty channel. You guys can look at the credits and thank them directly after you watch their video again. So just in case you guys can see some details that I overlook. Yeah? Sounds good? Good. Holy shit. That was beautiful. But I have some other bad news. I need to take another break because the Kraken needs to be released. Alright? So, I will be... Look for SCP Dollhouse right below. I will watch that after the death battle. Alright? But for now, be right back. I gotta squeeze the I gotta release the Kraken. I have returned. Alright, let's get back to it. So, there's a death battle. And, you know me, I fully respect death battle. And I enjoy watching their shit. So, let's take a look at this new death battle. Gru versus Megamind. From Despicable Me and from, I guess, Megamind.
Gru versus Megamind.
You either die a despicable villain or live long enough to become an admirable hero.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
They don't have games about them, right? I don't remember there's games about these two. So this is like straight up confusing to me. Why we're doing TV types of... I mean, yeah, you can look at Ruby, but they made games of Ruby, so like... Yeah, but I don't think there's any games about Megamind and Despicable Me.
Evil never dies. It merely goes dormant, waiting for a villain to arise and spread its name to the darkest corners of the earth.
Like a man so evil, he cuts in line at the coffee shop and makes balloon animals for kids and then pops them in their face. What a despicable man.
The world would surely tremble at his name, Gru.
Really? Just Gru? Doesn't have some sort of stage name or like doctorate or, you know?
Felonious Gru, son of the supervillain known as the Bald Terror.
Oh man, he's so dead.
Even as a small child, Gru had big aspirations. He could make rocket bikes, cheese rays, and this dog?
And his arsenal grew even more with the help of his new best buddy, Dr. Nefario.
Yeah, I did remember seeing someone in my family watching this show. And the first thing that comes to my mind was Dr. Eggman without a mustache. Yeah, I went there. No one's going to complain about it because they know I'm right.
See? Now that's a supervillain name. Come on, man.
With Nefario's help, Gru's gadgets grew gadgets. Flamethrowers, sticky fingers, fantastic entertainment for 2-year-olds, and a fully weaponized airship. Though I must question this thing's aerodynamics.
It's loaded up with wing-mounted machine guns, a rocket thruster that can escape the Earth's atmosphere, and a whole lot of missiles.
Despite the impressive firepower, Gru's go-to weapon seems to be his freeze ray, which can encase most people in ice with a single shot.
Yeah. I'm still more of a fire guy before I become an ice guy, so I don't like his freeze ray. I prefer my enemies to be dancing in flames instead of frozen solid, you know?
His gadgets and gusto combined, and a little teaching from the School of Villainy, Gru started making strides in the underworld of evil. He swiped the crown jewels when he was only a kid, nabbed the New York City Jumbotron just for fun, and even stole both the Eiffel Tower and the Statue of Liberty.
From Las Vegas.
Yeah, Gru was bad, but he wasn't good at being bad. A lot of his...
I despise that guy, by the way. How dare he smash apples? I think that's the exact reason why I didn't bother watching Despicable Me, because that bastard, that piece of shit smashed beautiful, delicious, divine apples, blessed by the gods themselves. God put fruits on this world, and he specifically gave apples to me.
Schemes kind of blew up in his face.
The line dividing genius from moron is a thin one. Just look at us.
Oh yeah, my back hurts from carrying all the genius between us.
Yeah, sure, wait there, you say boomstick.
Regardless, while Gru may not have been the infamous villain he'd hoped, he did earn the loyalty of a few guys.
Guys?
Yeah, guys, like
little guys. There's Kevin, Bob, Stuart, Otto, Billy, Larry, John, Liam, Chad.
Oh, the Minions! And that's not just their role, it's the actual name of their species.
Right. The Minions have existed since the dawn of life itself, over 3 billion years ago. And they all follow one instinct: to serve the biggest, baddest, most despicable villain they can find.
T-Rexes, Count Dracula, AI artists, whatever.
Yeah, AI artists, you guys are completely evil. You're completely evil. Those things only still. They don't create. They still. The real artists come from the ones that have a breathing lungs, a beating heart, and a brain. Alright? Creativity comes from human beings, not machinery. We give machineries things to draw, and they steal it and use it for their own shit, okay? So get it straight, AI artists. Real life drawers get a job done a lot more better than AI.
Evil they can lay their grubby little eyes on, or just one eye. But finding their big boss was the easy part. Keeping them, not so much.
The amount of times the Minions have incidentally caused the death of their own bosses is staggering.
Wait, didn't one of them serve the Queen of England?
What about it?
Nothing.
The Minions witnessed Gru's villainy firsthand and decided that he would be the next big boss they follow.
It worked out like PB&J, because like Gru, these guys do machines.
The Minions invented the fly swatter centuries before humans did. They somehow crafted light bulbs and instruments while living in the Arctic. So, naturally, building Gru's absolutely massive evil lair proved a simple task.
God damn. So they don't look like a joke. These guys are actually lit. Interesting.
Geniuses! They once pulled off a jailbreak by building a flying machine out of prison outfits, fans, computers, and toilets. Aisle seaters are in shambles right now.
And they're seemingly invulnerable, having been smashed flat, set on fire, and exploded by missiles even inside their own mouths. But also, they're possibly immortal? Kevin here has been around since the dawn of their species, which means Kevin is 3 billion years old.
And their numbers keep increasing. Over 10,000 minions clock into work every day.
How in the 12 stars do they multiply?
Yet in a real work setting, they'd be fired in minutes.
Oh yeah, there's nothing like a banana, a popsicle, a butt, or anything remotely silly to distract them enough for plans to go off course. But these guys love TikTok.
It's no wonder that, even with thousands of minions at his back, Gru still couldn't
I still hate that guy. I hate him so much. Don't smash a beautiful apple. You eat them. You don't smash them.
Cut it as a supervillain. Maybe it was time to hang up the freeze ray for good, but not before taking a chance at his ultimate dream.
Steal the moon!
Easier said than done.
Oh no, really? The moon?
When he couldn't get the shrink ray he needed on his own, Gru required a new, even more despicable weapon.
Children. Specifically.
Yeah, if you don't know how to raise a kid, they can become a very dangerous weapon. Up to either using a gun to find under your bed or accidentally setting the house on fire. You gotta raise them the right way, guys. You know, you gotta raise them in a nice environment, not a bad one.
Adopting 3 girls, and somehow it worked. Crime of the century, here we go.
How tragic that through all the dance recitals and unicorns, Gru discovered the joys of fatherhood.
Oh.
Don't. I've been trying to get that thought out of my head ever since I seen that game. We ain't gonna talk about it. Let's just focus on the death battle.
Story of my life. God, I'm so proud of her. Anyway, out with the villain and in with the bedtime stories.
But even though he turned a new leaf for his daughters, Gru wasn't done commanding his minion army. Now he'd just do it as not a villain, by joining the Anti-Villain League.
The AVL hooked.
The Anti-Villain League? That's a thing? Well, the more you know. I heard of anti-heroes, you know? I heard of heroes, I heard of villains, but an Anti-Villain League? Did I miss something? I had to miss something.
Him up with lipstick tasers and goop grenades, mini submarines and high-tech cars, and some great date nights with the future Mrs. Gru. Things are looking up, buddy.
5 minions even underwent experimental procedures to become more powerful than before. The Mega Minions.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's just turn the immortal creatures into powerful immortal creatures. What could go wrong?
Tim stretches. Dave got super strength. Gus got super strength and flight. Sorry, Dave. Jerry became an indestructible brick monster who eats live bombs. He's my favorite. And Mel's new laser eye can blast through the planet and hit a satellite on the other side in less than a second.
Calculating its speed across the Earth, that's 5% the speed of light.
So, Gru's true color.
Yeah, 5%, just letting you know.
Wasn't being a villain at all. He's an anti-villain, and he's good at it too. This guy can dodge heat-seeking missiles and casually punch out a shark in one shot, all because he was in full dad mode.
But the most incredible element here is easy to miss. For billions of years, the minions have had the biological drive to serve the greatest villain they can find. And yet, despite Gru's turn away from villainy, they chose to continue serving him. The minions' love for Gru is so strong, it overwrote their primordial genetic code.
Damn. Now that's an evolution I didn't see what coming.
They still see greatness in him, even now. After all, Felonious Gru will go to the moon and back to keep his family safe. Wait, Kevin, don't touch that button!
Okay, Megamind should be up next, but there is a chance that it got totally nuked by DreamWorks since they hit our preview last week.
Don't worry, we have a plan. You can watch the complete Gru vs. Megamind episode on deathbattle.gg. That's our website. It's linked below. It has every episode of Death Battle uncut, unfiltered.
DreamWorks did what? Well, ain't that just lovely? Don't you just love when the Death Battle do its thing? See, this is why I usually focus on video game characters, because let's be honest here, the movie characters just they're underdeveloped by very greedy companies. Yeah, you see, when it comes to video games, people actually share their creation instead of just keeping it all for themselves because they want to reproduce money or something. I don't know.
Uncensored, even the weird ones.
It's kind of like our own private Patreon with memberships that support the show directly. And for this week, you can get a membership for a month for free by using the code PRESENTATION. All caps. That's important.
Being a member gets all...
Yeah, I'm not skipping this commercial. This one's important. I respect Death Battle. I mean, I would love to do that. But right about now, I got my own problems.
Sorts of extra goodies and behind-the-scenes stuff, but the important thing is you'll be able to watch the unaltered Gru vs. Megamind episode for free.
So head to deathbattle.gg right now and use code PRESENTATION for a free month of membership. All caps, remember.
Gotcha.
What happens when the villain wins? On a grim, dark day, the citizens of Metro City learned the horrifying answer to that question when their hero, their Metro Man, was lost forever. Bested by the fearsome supervillain destined for greatness, Megamind.
Cause if your rival's name is gonna be that on the nose, you better match that energy. Their feud goes way back to when they escaped their dying planet Superman style and immediately got in each other's way.
While Metro Baby landed in a nice and cozy home, he caused the weird blue kid to crash land in prison and literally grow up behind bars.
You know, when some people say Lady Luck is on your side, but sometimes it's just like Lady Bad Luck just decided to be your mother. And from the looks of it, she even gave him breast milk.
What kind of city government would make the kid stay in jail?
It wasn't as bad as you'd think. He was a perfect fit for the Metrocity prison for the criminally gifted.
Metro City.
But while everyone outside bars loved that new kid who could fly, they weren't too keen on the boy with the big blue head and his constant string of destructive accidents.
So if he was going to be the bad guy no matter what, why not embrace it and become a true supervillain?
Sounds kinda like you. Megamind is a genius inventor, creating weapons to stage prison breaks before he could even talk.
It does sound like me, with a bit of tutoring from Machiavellian in the ways of of wrongdoing, he got to work on his crime-starting career, facing off with his destined rival over and over again.
And Megamind's got everything he needs. An invisible car for getaways, assuming he can find the thing.
Also, pause. Pause. I got the very important question that everybody, including my chat, has overlooked. Who in the hell will build a school right next to a prison? Yeah, I bet you guys overlooked that shit.
To stage prison breaks.
No. Let's go back here.
If he was going to be the bad guy no matter what, why not embrace it and become a true supervillain?
Sounds good.
Yeah. You see that? That's a school right there. That is a prison. Who in the hell will build a school for kids, by the way, by a prison? Yeah, I see why DreamWorks nuked Death Battle, because this right here, I probably want to hide this shit too. I'm just pointing out the blankly obvious. That right there, that's a fucking prison. As a prison where serial killers at, fucking kid killers, any bad person from a guy's side of craziness is in that fucking building as we are sitting here watching this shit. Yeah, it's fucking mind-blowing. I see why DreamWorks nuked this shit. It makes perfect sense.
Like you, Megamind is a genius inventor, creating weapons to stage prison breaks before he can even talk.
It does sound like me. With a bit of tutoring from Machiavellian in the ways of wrongdoing, he got to work on his crime-starting career, facing off with his destined rival over and over again.
And Megamind's got everything he needs. An invisible car for getaways, assuming he can find the thing. A hoverbike for flying and shooting at the same time, if he can multitask. Lasers, bombs, bubble guns, baseball bats, jet boots, and more galore.
But his go-to is the D-gun, a laser pistol with various possible effects, such as destroying, decelerating, demoralizing, de-locking, de-gravity thing.
I wouldn't expect a guy calling himself Megamind to have the best name ideas, Wiz. He probably based the entire thing around his favorite setting, dehydration, which turns people and objects into tiny cubes for easy storage, though they can be returned to normal with a drop of water.
He did keep the whole mind thing running with his horde of henchmen, the brain bots. These mini-mechs follow Megamind's every command, even pulling off the most incredible drone show you've ever seen in your life.
Alright, so I guess this is the thing. Which one will actually win? A little shits that are immortal, or robots you created? Now, we've seen this death battle before with Bowser and Dr. Eggman, so like, will history? I'm gonna ignore that. Will history repeat, or will Megamind be on top of this fight?
According to the director's commentary, is made up of over 100,000 brain bots. Though, ironically, I wouldn't call his brain bots, smart. That designation goes to Megamind's proper minion.
Little side note, from knowledge from Dr. Eggman. Never make your machine smarter than you. Because soon as you do, you'll get Neon Metal Sonic. And nobody wants that. After the Sonic Heroes incident, nobody wants that shit.
Minion!
Minion serves many roles for Megamind. Sidekick, guy in the chair, awkward sibling relationship despite technically being his pet.
The best fish friend you could have in your plans to kidnap news reporter Roxanne Ritchie to piss off Metro Man for the 19th time this week. Or for the final time. Children, shield your eyes!
He did it! Thanks to his most powerful invention of all, an orbital death ray that could shatter mountains, Metro City's hero had fallen. It was Megamind's time to rule.
And he had no idea what to do next. With Metro Man dead, what was even the point?
Clearly, he needed a new superhero to fight.
Yeah, that's the problem there. You know, most villains just want to take over the world. Make a new order, make a new command. boss everybody around, tell them to go left, tell everybody to go right, you know? That's what most villains do. The reason why Megamind was doing this is to outdo his rival. He outdid his rival. Now what?
And apparently, he could just make that happen. With his diffuser gun, he injected this loser with Metro Man's DNA, turning him into Metro Man 2.0, Titan.
Megamind even trained him himself, using his disguise generator and expert acting skills. What a performer! But for all his smarts, Megamind is a terrible judge of character. When Titan turned tyrant, Metrocity needed yet another superhero to save it.
Metro City. Thanks to some encouragement from an old...
1 second, guys. Be right back. have returned. They're in the background, so I'm gonna lower my mic a little. Let's get back to the show. Sorry about the delay, guys. Alright, let's do this.
Old friend, rival, who wasn't actually dead at all and just let all of this happen despite having godlike superpowers. Thanks to some encouragement from a very experienced friend, Megamind stepped up to the plate.
Hey, he had the moxie for it. Megamind's tanked explosions and dodged electric blasts. Titan was strong enough to toss around a skyscraper, and Megamind put up a solid fight with his mech armor.
A suit specifically designed to mimic the pilot's movements, whether it be lamppost sword fighting, busting a move, or being surprisingly stealthy.
And with quick thinking and some hench help, Megamind taught Titan a lesson he knew all too well. The bad guy always loses.
So the city decided to just forgive Megamind of all his years of terror and destruction and call him their superhero. I guess they didn't really have any better options.
Hey.
Yeah, the Captain Marvel guy was not like there. He just got tired of being a hero and decided to just be immortal, and well, it didn't went well.
Megamind took his new role as the city's hero seriously. He even built a suit that mimicked Metro Man's strength, flight, and X-ray vision.
Now, the D-gun is used to make runaway bad guys lose their balance and get caught. His portal bazooka is excellent for saving people from out-of-control cars. And while the Death Ray might not have been a hero killer, it's certainly great at blowing up giant evil robots.
And Minion was all for it.
Actually, once they went nice, Minion had to legally change his name to Old Chum because of some other Minion-related thing.
What? You mean the yellow guys?
No, I mean they got a cease and desist from Mr. Minion's Meatsicles.
Sounds delicious. I'm still gonna call him Minion. You can't break up this duo.
Even as Megamind uses his tools for good, destruction still tends to be inevitable. To the point that, as the new mayor of Metro City, and his new partner, Roxanne instated a policy that anyone inconvenienced by a Megamind battle would receive a free cup of coffee. That sounds horrifically ripe for corruption.
So that's why there's so many Starbuckses everywhere.
Yeah. There you have it, guys. I don't go outside much, but I can guarantee you there's a lot of Starbucks outside. Too many.
At least the brain bots are covering all the cleanup. It's a messy job being a superhero, but Megamind's finally found his purpose, even saving the city from the Doom Syndicate, which is like 6 of him.
Though not without some self-induced difficulty. You have an instant wind gun on your hip. Use it!
Hey, with girlfriend, sidekick, and adoring fans to keep him going, it doesn't matter what sort of danger comes to town. Megamind will always rise up as the defender of Metrocity!
It's Metro City!
Just think about it, guys. Think about it. They're always saying, either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself turn to a villain. But what's the saying for a villain? Either die a villain or live long enough to see yourself turn into a hero. We're seeing it happen twice in one day. It is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. You guys can still hear me, right? No, you got... Okay. I thought I had to try to lower the mic even more, but... Yeah.
Wiz, what happened to you? You look funny and squishy.
I'm over here, Boomstick. That's the new death metal plushie from Vtubers, and it's available to order right...
Oh, like the one they made of me a year ago. You got jealous, didn't you?
What? No, mine's way cuter. Look at it, and you can get one by clicking the link.
Ah, they forgot to color one of your arms.
Boomstick, I have a metal arm. I always have. Oh, and if you order it, there's a chance you might get a special version with a gold arm.
That's actually kind of awesome.
You definitely want one.
Oh, fine. Yeah, I do, okay? Shut up about it.
This is your last chance. Click the link below to order your own Wiz. This ends in just a few days, and the plush will never be available again, so don't miss out.
Oh my god, I forgot about the stick figures plush. I feel miserable now. That's... Wow. That fucking sucks.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Showtime, guys. Gotta get your war faces on. Despicable Me versus Megamind.
Minions, prep the artillery! We're not letting him get away!
Aye, me buffs.
Ooh, and here I thought it was the hero who chases the bad guys! Ha!
Oh, Despicable Me is still bad in his own way. Oh.
Minion, I'm going to need a new pair of pants. Yes, sir. Sending you the Sunday Best package. Take this!
That you get for having it detached. Alright, I'm interested.
Freeze ray! A dark color scheme! Strike ray! Henchmen who look the same! Laser gun! A genius weaponry! You are suddenly a real supervillain! You're just missing one thing!
What's that?
And what might that be?
I mean,
assemble and start the music.
Hey yo. I mean, is that in the presentation? I don't know what it is.
Oh, check that mark in the morning. No, hey, we just fixed that. Come on, sir, smash him. Oh, hey, that's kind of cute.
Well, imagine getting catched by little shits. Yeah, just imagine it. Well, you don't need to because this guy got captured by little shits.
You dare challenge Megamind in my own monstrosity? Do you even know who I am? Well, life is full of disappointments. Hey!
Well, damn. And here's I thought I had to roast. Banana. I think he said happy birthday.
As you like to say, dehydration gun. If you're going to steal my lines, at least do it properly. Whoa! Okay.
Damn.
Okay, thank you for the help. Minion, is the death ray ready? Approaching. Getting there. Almost. Kinda. Maybe. On the way. Yes. Fire! Whoa!
Well, I guess that's how the cookie crumbles.
Oh, Roxanne's gonna kill me.
Remember this, villain! The good guys always win! This is how it's really done! Dehydration gun! Villain! You mean... Oh, wait a minute. This is all a big misunderstanding.
He is an anti-villain, so of course he'll think the hero that used to be a villain. A villain.
Huh?
Whoops. Whoops. Oops. That's disintegrated. Oh. This is why I tell you guys, when you go to school, please, for the love of stars, learn how to read. It helps you get jobs and helps you get decent discounts and shit. Because if you don't learn how to read, you may accidentally use dehydration gun, but instead you actually use disintegration instead.
Oh, work is going to kill me for this.
Oh yeah, you definitely fired.
I guess that's 2 for Gru, 0 for Will Ferrell.
Look like history repeat itself. The minions are more capable than small little bot dudes.
So many chaotic factors in this fight, it can get overwhelming trying to keep track of them all.
So we'll break it down 3 ways.
Be right back,
Arsenal,
guys.
minions, and skill.
I have returned again. Don't you just love family? I should really just write "Do Not Disturb" on my door. Yeah.
In terms of weapon versatility, Megamind definitely had much more to use. The D-gun alone had enough effects to match what Gru could do with nearly his whole kit. Throw in disguise generators, invisible cars, portal bazookas, and it's a lot for Gru to handle.
Just one problem. Megamind might have had variety, but Gru's weaponry was far stronger in scope. Sure, Megamind's death ray could blow up a mountain, but Gru's shrink ray could take out the moon.
And is much easier to use on top of it. Frankly, much of Megamind's deadliest weaponry would have little effect anyway.
Check this out. When Gru first tried to get the shrink ray, he triggered a missile trap so explosive it created a mushroom cloud. Based on the size of the blast, that's about 4 kilotons of TNT.
Damn.
And all those missiles fired at him from point-blank range.
Shockingly, that's about 38 times greater than Megamind's orbital death ray.
Yeah, imagine going to the hospital and the doctors ask, "The fuck did you happen to you? Did you get hit by a nuclear bomb?"
And Gru kind of just walked it off. Megamind's mecha suit could take big hits like that, but Megamind himself? No.
So Megamind would have a hard time blowing him up, but he could still dehydrate him, disintegrate him, freeze him, or even just turn off his gravity and send him flying into space, right?
Sure, though Gru does have some similar weaponry. As far as arsenal is concerned, Gru could take out Megamind through sheer firepower, but Megamind could potentially counter with the D-gun's effects. It's a whoever shoots first wins situation. Their arsenals match up fairly evenly.
But these guys aren't alone.
So eventually, they have pretty much the exact same power when it comes to arsenal. So it makes perfect sense. Also, family has left, so I can turn up my mic a little bit more. There we go.
Let's cover Gru's minions and Megamind's, minions.
1-to-1, one of Gru's minions was certainly more likely to take out a brainbot. Sure, minions may have the attention span of an iPad kid, but they can effortlessly hack, dismantle, and rewire most machines. Like, Megamind's brainbots.
And they just won't die! Certainly nothing the brainbots have can take them out. For all we know, the minions may be completely indestructible.
To be fair, maybe one brainbot doesn't stand a chance against one minion, but there are far more brainbots than minions in total. 10 times more. And the brainbots are a much more organized and focused unit.
Compared to the vanilla minions, maybe. But the mega minion...
But like, here's the gist. They may got more bots, but you can never, ever outdo a sentient creature, no matter how dumb it pretends to be. I promise you, I'm pretty sure Billy from Billy and Mandy, the Grand Vtuber of Billy and Mandy, could probably outsmart some of these AI bots nowadays, and that's saying something.
Are strong enough to rip and chomp through metal like wet paper. Aunt Mel's got a history of destroying satellites with a laser beam strong enough to cut through the Earth, so it's bye-bye Death Ray.
But we can't ignore the most competent minion of them all, Minion, or Megamind's minion, Old Chum.
He's way more competent than Dr. Navario, can operate all the tech like the mech suit used to fight Titan, and can match Megamind's brains and style beat for beat. Remember that whole presentation bit in the movie? Yeah, that wasn't Megamind, that was Minion.
While Megamind's army lacks the power of, say, the Mega Minions, having a second in command who's just as smart and capable as him makes up for it, making a battle of their underlings too close to call.
So, if neither of them has a clear edge in weaponry or their henchmen, what matters most isn't the tools themselves, but how good or bad they are at using them. It all comes down to skill.
Both Gru and Megamind have their share.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The Gru probably got way more skill than Megamind. And that's saying something. You want to know why? Megamind created his own villain, not own hero. Gru defeat villains. Yeah, it really just, wow.
Of less than genius moments and bad luck. But even in the face of things gone wrong, Gru tends to fail upwards, still ultimately completing his missions. Unlike Megamind, who tends to fail much harder before he learns how to succeed.
And we love him for it. It's not like Gru has to put up with Elvis Superman, but even during their villain...
I'm not gonna lie. If Gru had to deal with that guy, I promise you, that guy would fold him like a paper. And then put a mustache on his face so people could tell the difference that he's either Dr. Eggman or actually Gru.
Gru found some success, unlike Megamind,
who also has a bad habit of not using his weapon effectively. Like never using the D-gun against the Doom Syndicate. Either because he can get easily flustered, or he just loves showing off. So it's more likely Gru could succeed in a whoever shoots first wins quick draw situation with their arsenals.
Quick draw is right. Megamind dodging electric blasts is impressive, clocking in around half the speed of sound.
But it pales in comparison to Gru piloting hypersonic ships into space and dodging heat-seeking missiles at Mach 10. Meaning he is fast enough to win that quick draw. Gru takes skill, which finally tips the scales.
Yeah, Gru is a lot more skilled than Megamind. I didn't even watch the fucking movie of Groot and the Despicable Me or whatever you fucking call it. Because like, I did watch Megamind, and let's be honest here, his chance of defeating that hero that was indestructible was near next to impossible because Lady Bad Luck was kind of like pegging him like ever since the day he was born. I'm just saying.
A nail biting back and forth, he has just enough to land the winning blow first, more often than not.
Sorry, Megamind. I think you losing was a atrocity.
It's Metro's atrocity. The winner is Felonious Gru.
Next time.
Okay, this anime again.
Subscribe and join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Shout out to Death Battle, ladies and gentlemen. Go check them out after the stream. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. It's just family things happened just a few moments ago. Yeah, someone's trying to cheat me something. But, not gonna lie, I did learn something new. Yeah. You know TikTok, right? The brain rot center. Or the fucking brain rot at. Turns to find out TikTok was sabotaged to look brain rot by Western audience. And I know you're saying, but TikTok was made from Western audience. No, it's not made from Western. It was actually made in China. We Westerns sabotaged the website so horrendously badly, and anybody that comes to the website only sees the brain rot. Yeah, whoever would have fucking thought, right? I never would have thought. Turns to find out somebody in China made TikTok. And we Westerns accidentally sabotaged it. And, yeah. I thought TikTok was pure brain rot. So I decided to avoid it like the fucking plague flu. But, no. It was not brain rot at all. Actually. We Westerns made it look like brain rot because sometimes, too much freedom can pollute good websites. Like Twitter, for example, aka X. I started to think there's too much freedom in Twitter. I feel like they should restrict some of that freedom. People will be saying some fucked up shit in Twitter. Why I say there's too much freedom in TikTok? Let's be honest here. If TikTok never went to Western, will it still be brain rot on that website? Yeah, that's the thing about it, guys. It's fucking hilarious. Because all this time, I'm like, I don't want to touch TikTok with a fucking 100-yard meter at all. Like, nah. Just fucking no. But it actually, Westerns, such as ourselves, pretty much polluted the whole website and destroyed it to a molecular level that some only our restaurants only see brain rot entirely. You want to know why I'm bringing this shit up? Turns to find out our Western companies over here wanted to purchase TikTok, or they will ban it from the Western audience. Yeah. So imagine you send your beautiful fucking website to an alien country. That alien country had the audacity to rot your fucking website like no fucking tomorrow, and then threaten you to sell your stuff, or it'll be blocked in a Western country. Yeah. I always figured that something was wrong with USA, I do like freedom and freedom of speech, but I think some people misuse the word freedom and you get assholes instead. I know I may sound a bit wrong for saying this, and sound a bit rude for saying this, but I think we Americans may have too much freedom, and we probably should have some of our freedom stripped away so we act right in line instead of acting left in line. I'm not a left or a right, I'm my own guy. I'm just saying, I think we may have too much freedom. Because after what we Americans did to TikTok, it's just, why would I say any other greater stuff about USA citizens? That's fucked up, man. That's really fucked up. They were kind enough to show us our website, and then we treated them like garbage. We should be a damn shame at ourselves, actually. So I'm just saying, like, it's fucked up how we did that. It really is. Because, like, when I first seen Twitter, well, not Twitter, when I first seen TikTok, I immediately thought it was brain rot. But turns to find out, they purposely put all the brain rot crap in front of you. Yeah, whoever would have fucking thought? You literally have to go balls deep into the fucking website to actually find the intelligent people, because they put all the brain rot people in the front. Which, in a way, it is pretty fucking hilarious, though. And also fucked up. Because just imagine, if they did that to TikTok, imagine how many other websites they did that to. Because, like, there's a reason I don't trust itchy.io. When that corrupted company takes a hold of a good website, well, the website no longer be good anymore, does it? No, it's not good anymore. It's like, you don't want to be around that place. Now, don't get me wrong. I would go on TikTok. But I have no plans of doing that. Because what I heard, that since the Chinese refuse to listen to our Western's orders, they're banning people's account left and right with no hesitation. So, like, what I'm really is saying is too late for getting on TikTok right about now. It's fucking too late. It was a good website, and it got fucked up by us. So yeah, shit hits the fan, and well, I guess you really don't know if a website's good or not until it's too late. But enough of that. We're gonna watch one more video, right? Alright, now can I go back on this thing? Alright, let's pause that video. I remember Rick told me to look in the description for this dollhouse thing for the video I watched, SCP Overload, but I don't see the video. So I'll just type it in the search bar. Oh shit. Alright guys, this one is a 16-minute video. Let's watch it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what SCP Dollhouse is all about. As you guys can tell, SCP Overload was fucking nutty as hell. So, this is also shout out by Rick, guys. Pay some good respects to Rick. He got the good shit. He brings the good shit to the stream all the time. At this point, I might as well let the guy be my manager. I'm not going to do that because I'm my own manager. But it is a thought. And Rick, if you see this in the future,
pops off, we're gonna have a hard time telling people it was a gas leak.
Depends on what happens. Powers, what's the pool at now?
Save it, Coleman.
Rick, if you're seeing this in the future, I want to say thank you. Thank you, my man. You always come up here with the good shit, and I love it. The chat is the fucking stream is nothing without you. And I don't let the cockiness get to your head. I will still shadow ban you if you break the rules.
You had your chance.
I wasn't talking to you, O'Neill. Powers, when's the betting close?
We get out of the car. You gonna call it?
Depends on the pool.
Fletcher?
250.
Given the intel, Cognito hazard. That's my final answer.
Done.
Hell yeah! Always wanted to take your fucking money. Ready up!
Let's get it, boys.
I always want to take your fucking money.
Payload 01 to talk. We've passed Vector, moving to the target building, over.
Hey, Girl Scout, stop babbling. Get back to work. Knock you inside the head. Alright, 5 little shits. Wait, no, 6 little shits. Okay. Hey, why don't you stay in the car? You know, you gotta watch their ass. Alright, let's see how many people died this time. Sorry, when it comes to SCP, people die. People die. Okay, that haven't broke yet. That's good. And we'll charge this damn thing up. You're gonna hear a little beep sound, guys. Apologies. Alright, what we got here? Spooky ghosts, a weird SCP under a cover. Your mom? We can't tell, it's too dark. So someone turn on the light. Turn on the flashlight, dipshits. Come on, hurry up. Oh shit. You know one thing I like about the back rooms at SCP? It's a global creation, you know? Anybody can make up some shit. And it's just fucking fantastic, you know? Like this. This is not even the main story of SCP.
Talk, this is Payload 01, building secure. Moving to SSE, over. 02 and 3, on me. We'll handle the first floor.
Time to go look for nothing.
Come on, Coleman. Foundation's gotta know what kind of porn Middle America's got stashed in their closet.
Oh shit. More shit, guys. Oh shit. Science shit. With a bunch of reading.
Computer's a mess. Nothing's working right. I think it's got the clap.
Any intel?
The densest part of this hard drive is the directory for a program called Java. It's software that's been running since before we got here.
Damn.
Looks just as fucked as the rest of this machine. Keeps crashing, hitching, and rebooting.
What's the program do?
I don't know, it just spits out code. All gibberish.
Take a picture of the code and see you can get it to English. Shit. Simple as that. Shit. God damn it.
You guys personally know any shrinks?
Are you asking because it's related to the mission, or are you just curious?
The female occupant. Any idea why this is here? If she's living with this shrink, possibly in a relationship, why is he bringing his work home with him?
I don't know, I'm not a shrink.
Didn't your friends in Langley do her background?
Yeah, none of this came up.
How the fuck does somebody get institutionalized and not have that go on record? You see that? She was in for a year. What do people think? She just went for a long walk?
Yeah.
If Langley missed that, how much else don't we know?
Yeah, it's very spooky, but it's not the kind of anomaly we're after. Keep looking.
He's got a point. Girl Scouts need to focus, okay? You're looking for an anomaly that can tear your ass off and proceed to feed it to you.
For a sec.
What we got here?
What is it?
Anybody else been in the living room since we came up here?
No.
Okay, so who moved out all the furniture?
I'm sorry?
Hey, stop right there!
This is 01. We've spotted suspect 2 moving to apprehend. Over.
She's gone, isn't she? My girl gone.
This is 01. Lost contact with suspect 2. Searching the area. Over.
There are hidden doors, some bullshit?
Worse.
I like a challenge.
West, get up here, right now.
Famous last words, by the way. I like a challenge. He was never seen again that day.
Couldn't have gone too far.
You find anything down there?
Nothing concrete. What happened up here?
Suspect 2 walked into this room from the other door. We went after her, but didn't find anything.
TL, you're gonna need to see this.
What's up? Is it your mom?
Got something?
Come here, check this out, all of you.
Alright, what's the worst? What we're looking at here? And we're gonna touch everybody's back, you know? Just scrub their ass, you know, get the shit out between their cheeks.
You seeing this? I finally fucking lost it.
Fuck me.
Doc, this is Payload 01. We've passed trigger. Area appears to have non-Euclidean geometry that extends the house to an unknown degree. Moving in to reconnoiter the new area. Over.
Roger 01. Status on suspect 2. Over.
Suspect's location is unknown at this time. Over.
So, the house changes. Just like the back rooms, eh?
Roger that. Proceed with the recon mission. If you feel as if the AO is too large for you to fully explore, get you and your men out of there. Over.
Understood. 01 out.
Great. The house is a fucking maze. What a joy.
Any luck?
Nope. Just a lot of shit I don't understand.
Oh, that can't be good. Locker? Or is it lock?
O'Neill, you know anything about the word cardoon?
Oh, shit. He said the magic word, ladies and gentlemen.
Affiliations are still unknown at this time, but it's likely to assume they are not the attackers from 2 days ago. If it is indeed a raid, then the methods employed don't line up when compared to the MO of the previous attackers. It is, however, possible that they may be connected through an anonymous tip between the 2 groups. A mutual benefit that would imply can only be speculated.
The fuck? They're not talking about...
Wait, something's not right.
Wow,
Stay frosty.
Hey, get to work, Girl Scouts. 15, are those eyes? What the fuck? Okay, Dollhouse is starting to hook up the spooky fire. Spooky factory. There we go. Or factory.
Fuck, my knob just turned off.
Mine too. I can't see shit.
You should have brought a fucking flashlight, dumbasses. Oh shit!
Coleman, you see something?
Shit!
Coleman, you good?
Nope.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Sir, we need to go right now.
Talk, this is Payload 01. We have a threat in the building. Current weapons possibly insufficient. Permission to clear out, over. Roger that. 01 out.
Fuck this house.
Wes, let's go.
You gotta be kidding me.
Damn.
0106 is down. I repeat, 06 is down. Possibly KIA, over.
What should we do?
Nothing we can't do. We need to move.
You can't find the exit, right?
It's what I'm going to call. How are you doing?
We heard there was a gas leak. Is everything okay?
Everything is fine.
Nobody's come to the house?
No, there is nobody here. Everything is fine.
If you insist, just checking in on you.
Completely understandable.
Alright, well, sorry to wake you. Have a good night.
You too. Goodbye.
Ah.
Target is no longer present.
Tried to raise you guys earlier. What happened to West?
He's gone.
What? How?
Dude got fucking vaporized or something.
Did you see anything else while you were in there? Anything that might point to what we're dealing with?
I don't even know how to describe it.
It was almost like a broken video game. Everything was glitching out, even the suspects.
Any clues on your end?
Just speculation. I think, this is just a guess, I think what you've seen here is connected to this computer. These glitches appearing may coincide with a lot of what I've seen on this machine. I think it's affecting everything in the area. Don't really know how or why, but like I said, it's my best guess right now.
Anomaly.
So, theoretically, if you're right, then if we take that shit with us, it could possibly begin to affect things outside of the house?
That's assuming it isn't already doing that. Could have spread across this whole block for all we know.
So do we leave the laptop here?
Well, that's a very good question.
Why don't we just hit the power switch?
No, we don't know what will happen once it's off.
He's got a point.
I want to be part of that experiment.
Here's what we can do. I can stay here while you guys return to the vehicle. I'll copy the important files over to a secure drive and then shut everything down.
You sure about that, Fletcher?
I'm sure.
You see what happened to his friend?
I'll stay too. If you go down, I can finish the job.
Try to make it quick. Let's move out.
Good luck, boys.
We're gonna miss him. He's gonna die.
So much for that bet.
Come on, O'Neill. Nobody's ever won that.
Yeah. Always wanted to see a ghost, though.
As you wish.
Fuck, my nods are no good. You almost done?
Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Oh, he's dead. He got killed quick. Rest in peace, Michael. Oh, shit. Imagine getting clapped by a ghost. Yeah, I told you he was dead, by the way. Those anomalies, they don't fuck around in SCP. Also, feel free to go check out this person. Again, is it the exact same people? Or this is another person? Yes, it's the exact same person. Go check them out. Tell them thank you for creating this. Watch more of their shit. They got more shit on their website. The good shit. Not bad shit, the good shit. That's good. That's real good. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Because I am going to draw today. But for now, let's see here. I got any more videos in my pocket here? Let's see here. Oh yeah! This is another video on YouTube. I got creepy shit. Short films. From another person. That is another person we watched. From before. You know? Yeah. Netflix and chill. Interesting. I guess that's the update version of it. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, it's probably even got like some copyright shit too. Why they haven't got in trouble? No, we ain't gonna watch that. Ooh, this one seems interesting. It's 3 minutes long. Let's take a glance at it, ladies and gentlemen. The name of this channel is, let me just do this. ACM Official. Or something along those lines. Goddamn. Those trumpets though, eh?
Get away from me.
Hey, it's me.
You little shit.
Jerk?
Ass.
Can you help with anything?
Yeah, can you finish putting this up? I'm gonna go inside and see where I put the pumpkins.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can try going down his asshole, you probably get a pumpkin right there.
Alright.
You scared the lady. Now it's my turn to scare you. It is called a scarecrow. Oh damn, that's one good looking scarecrow.
You're creepy, aren't you?
A weeping angel scarecrow, isn't it? A fucking weeping angel scarecrow.
That's
odd. 1 second.
Facing the other way?
Imagine someone make a movie like that. The killer will never be found.
Hey, Kayla? Did you find those pumpkins yet? And, where'd you get this creepy scarecrow from?
Oh, tits. I think the scarecrow got her first. Oh, that would be crazy if the scarecrow just put his ass on that. and just have his lifeless body hanging from there. Damn!
Ryan? Ryan, are you out here?
Why is that a normal thing?
Ryan, what are you doing? Hello, Earth to Ryan?
Don't worry, he is completely earthbound. He got so much earthbound inside of him that he is now filled with hay. All the way to his stomach, to his lungs, all the way to his nostrils. Yeah, he's very earth. And you should probably be very gone. God damn. This scarecrow isn't picky. You don't care if you're woman or male. But don't worry, real life scarecrows can't pull that off. So you guys have nothing to worry about. Yeah. What the hell? SCP hallways. SCP evolve in the backgrounds? Nah. I watched that on my free time. It's an entire hour long. Yeah, I don't want you guys to be sitting here waiting for me to draw some more webtoons, and I just proceed to watch an hour long fucking video. But for now, I'm gonna take a break. I need to go outside, get some sunny D, get some fresh air. You know, cut some grass, etc., etc. Be right back. Alright? BRB. Meanwhile, Rick returns as soon as I leave. I have returned. Let's start drawing. But first things first. Let's change the song. This should do. Our old classic. One maze, say a rat maze. Let's open up this one too. God, it's always one. God damn, yeah, I forgot about that scene. My eye, I got it in my eye. Meanwhile, she's having a worse experience what it feels like to have both of her fucking arms removed at once. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm thinking. Alright, there's a gray. There's pretty much a black hair. And then another person with black clothing. Undo this. Add another black right here. Alright, let's get close and we'll just add blood stains. Yes. Pretty sure I used hot pink. Right? I think I did. And just be like scattered like this. Let's do an O like this. So it's the viewer that watching this can know that it's actually a blood stain. Also, I really gotta clean this shit up sometimes, you know? The gods are always watching. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I need to look at my shit. Ah, okay. So the ground looks like that. Also, the thing isn't that wide. Yeah, I can fix that. Give me a second. Undo. Let's go back to this, and then we'll go back to that. Yeah, this one. Move her right here, like so, and move you like right over here. Guess I made it this color? That's very confusing. And this doesn't seem right. Oh well. It's a lot more smaller than that. But you know what? I'll work. I can work with this. fun. There we go. There we now go. That's great. That's fantastic. Hello, my Mr. Bonus. Mr. Bonus. We shut up. I was hoping to see a ghost. He's seen something. It sure is a lot more worse than a fucking ghost. Unless some hyperdimensional loop or glitch to real life. Oh, stars. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, neighbors. Yeah, boy. Paste. Paste. Paste another one. And then simple another paste. Ah, shit. Oh, God. I went dozed off for a second. Apologies, guys. I'm not getting out. You're getting out. let's see here. Let's get a yellow, a red, and then there's a random white. And then another black. I made it some type of dark navy blue. I think it was this one. Then I lowered down the quality to a darker color like this, like so. Shit. Okay. Let's you know, I think I know what's the problem. This song is relaxing. Too relaxing. So shit, what the hell? It is 2 in the afternoon. What is wrong with me? Okay. This will do. Probably. Okay, that's way too peaceful. I need something like fucking rock and roll. Give me a second, guys. I have to put drawing on a fucking schedule here. Put it on a back burner. I need music. Nah, not this one. Here we go. Alright, let's do this. Put like, alright, people. Running. There we go. Did I spell people right or did I spell it wrong? Give me a second, guys. No, take your time. Let's let my beard grow out. People. Did it load? It didn't even fucking load. People. Okay, I did spell it wrong. It's E-O. Not O-E. Really? Are you serious? Oh, thanks. All right. I have no idea why I'm getting exhausted. What the hell? Very interesting indeed. Alright. how long the stream is going? 4 hours. God, this is stupid. You know what? Let's don't beat myself up. No one didn't expect the shit that's gonna happen today. First of all, let's click onto this. Save as. We'll take it out of this bad boy. Picture. Webby tuning. And we'll call this set. Yeah, just do it. I have no clue why I'm exhausted. That's just strange. But, yeah. I think this is where I'm gonna wrap it up. We watched a few videos, I did a little drawing, and for some strange reason, I feel like I should take a nap. That's very strange. When did that happen? But anyways, guys, as much as I like to watch more videos with you guys, and at least attempt to draw or do something along the lines, unfortunately the storm dimension is dying down. And so, it's the Stormblade. So until then, this has been a natural day with your friendly neighborhood Stormblade. So until then, feel free to follow me on, wait for it, Discord, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Skies, and Webtoon. All the links are in the description below. But most importantly, until then, that's right ladies and gentlemen, going right there, subscribe at your own free will. Hit the bell notification to be notified when I make a video. Leave a like to let me know I did a good job. Leave a dislike if I did a horrible job. And leave an apple in the comment section because I like apples. And I'll see you all later. Skyrider Infinity out. Take care of yourselves out there.
Yeah.